Hey, good morning, guys. It is a beautiful Monday morning, and yeah, we're just now getting here. Ian's already taken equipment out. But yeah, I didn't think it was supposed to be cloudy today. It's a little breezy, so I don't know. Hopefully, this sticks around and keeps things somewhat cool. But here we are. We're gonna load up and get to the first one. Hope you guys are having a great day, and I hope you enjoy this video. Get my neck holder on. Morning. Do you mind strapping the small mower for me? Yeah, we're just doing mowing. I think we're good. I'm gonna pull up to this dumpster. Would you mind
Okay.
hopping out and dumping that trash can?
Yeah, for sure.
Thank you.
Yep.
take allergy medicine this morning?
Yeah, I took one, so hopefully it'll work. New brakes? You need those new brakes?
I think the rotor might be warped.
Okay. Yeah. So you'd feel it shaking when you stop.
Yeah, because like if it's warped and it goes over the brake pad, it like I think that's where the shaking comes from.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to try and do it myself, but I didn't think I would have enough time.
Yeah.
Because I've done brakes before, but never on this truck.
Right.
So I don't know if it'd take me 3 hours or 8 hours.
And then at a certain point, it's like you should have just gone to the mechanic.
Why are we going so slow? tell if it's an old person?
Not from here. I mean, probably.
It's usually more dangerous going slow like that and keeping up with the flow of traffic.
Yeah.
Big bag of ice, please. Cool. Good morning. Big bag. Thanks. Have a good day. I need to start charging them for a drive-by.
I mean, at this point, yeah. Because, I mean, it's pretty much just dirt.
I've knocked on their door, I've tried texting them, I've tried calling them, like, hey, do you want me to turn your sprinklers on? And they...
Nothing?
No.
Dang.
I don't know, maybe he, like, went off the rails and murdered his whole family. And
Yeah.
there's
Ran
just
away to the
decomposing
woods.
dead bodies in the house and no one knows.
Yeah.
Or maybe they just don't care.
Yeah. Or maybe they'll start caring if you start charging them for not doing it.
Yep. And I don't get it. Like, it looks like a nice house. Like, why wouldn't
Yeah.
you want nice grass?
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't even have to be like that nice of grass, but
Yeah.
like, there's like, it's just like dirt. There's nothing, it's not even grass.
So yeah, you can do this one.
Okay.
I will start trimming the back.
Mm-hmm.
I'll start trimming the back and give you a thumbs up or down on whether or not you can get the small mower through the alley
Right.
to mow it. And then, so do the front first and then do the back if you can.
Cool.
I So this guy wants me to start mowing on July 7th, which is about 2 weeks from today. Help me create a text letting him know that the lawn needs to be at a proper height before we show up to cut it, because if the grass is 2 to 3 weeks not cut and it's long, then the initial price could be higher because it's going to take us a little bit longer to make things look nice. I just want to show you something
Okay.
real quick. Come here. So normally we park down there, you know. When I put these on, I'll put it like one right there. Then I'll do like another one like right here. And then just put my leg to keep it. So that way you're not trying to carry them.
Yeah.
Grab that one. And you know where to put these?
Yeah, they are on the step going back to the third one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you'll do this one last.
Yeah.
And I'll take a blower down there with me so you can blow if you get to it before me.
Okay.
We have this one.
All right.
I might do the front yard just because it's new and the house is for sale and I want to kind of see where bumps and stuff are.
Okay.
Mowing it. So you'll do this one and then the backyard. Here, let's go take a look at the back of this yard because you could probably do the backyard because you'll go to the alley to do this one.
Okay.
And then you go through the alley to do this one. I don't think you'll need the ramps.
Okay.
So, but we'll go take a look at it real quick. Yeah, like something right here, I'm probably not going to be able to get with the mower. So just for future, I would probably trim this and just like, you know, mow around.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think this fence is wide enough for that mower.
Okay.
So if you just go through there to come in here and then do the backyard. Yeah, you should be able to get up and down this.
Yeah.
Just make sure the deck's up, then go down and then come up. So you'll do this, everything, and the backyard of that one with the push mower.
Okay.
You can fit it, but it's just real tight because of those junipers and everything.
Yeah, yeah.
Actually, would you mind closing that gate just in case they have a dog?
Yeah.
Right here is a dip. So if you go over it, don't have your tire go in because you'll scalp around there. I usually just come up over it, then I get it with the trimmer.
All right.
And then same thing over here. It's a water meter cover, so just make sure you go like over it. I'll trim it. And then right here, the mower won't fit between this, you know, so you'll get what you can and then go around and then come up.
Okay.
Okay. And then on this one, since this is now flowering out, try and get the mower like over here. Before I would just take the mower over because there weren't flowers on it last week. But now that there are, I don't want to damage it. But you know, you make sure the mower's on so it's like you're not having to push it through the rocks.
Yeah.
But like I'll come over here and then I'll come this way and set the mower right here and then open it up and then just go on this side.
Okay.
And then when you come back out this way, some branches stick over and it'll power the mower down. So when you come back out of here, you might have to crank it up again or pull the throttle on.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then when I use the small mower to come and do this one, that's when I'll take the cone to keep the door open.
Okay.
Okay. Let me show you. When you mow, come around this way first, okay? Don't try and go back and go up, because the wheels are just gonna spin because it's too steep. All right. That would, like, don't worry about getting that. Like, that's what the trimmer's for.
Okay.
You know, like, you can't get it. So let the guy with the trimmer or the proper tool try and get it.
Okay.
So I came around twice and you know, cut to here.
Uh-huh.
So that way now I can come down and go on the side and then come up and kind of finish it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll take this to do that one if you want to do the other one now. Thank you. He's supposed to do the backyard of there before he went down there, because now I'm gonna get done and I'm gonna have to do that. Oh, I already did that backyard. Yeah, when I do this by myself, that's usually why I do that first before I do the 32. So that way it's like done out of the way. And then all I have to worry about is, doing the big mowers. Well, like 48 first. Because I need to pull the 48 out to get to that. So I'll 48 just this. And now this. Because we're doing this one until the house sells. And then, I'll park the 48 here, grab that one, do the backyard, put this up, and then do the 32 stuff, and then trim. And then I'll go down there with the trimmer, blower, and mower, and do that one, and then come up here. And if I didn't already blow this stuff off, I'll put the trimmer up, mower up, and then blow, and I'm good to go. Next time,
Yeah.
do that backyard first.
Yeah.
And then you can do the 32.
Okay.
And then by that time you get down there, I'll have all this done, blowing. And then I could probably go down there and help you blow.
Okay.
Yeah, this one's kind of tricky. So until you get better at the mower, I just might start doing that.
Yeah. All right.
Just the front yard while you do that.
Okay.
So 4 yards in 48 minutes. It's pretty good.
It's good. All
Yeah,
right.
12 minutes a yard.
And well, that's like the benefit of having them all like close together, too, so you don't have to drive far.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like a catch-22 because I like the big yards because it's just they're easier.
Uh huh.
But if you can like get like a group like that, you can knock so many out,
Yeah.
and your hourly rate is usually really high.
Right.
So on these two,
Yeah.
do this whole one first.
Okay.
Mow the front, mow the back, and then do this one. I'm gonna trim and blow and weed spray on this one over here.
Okay.
And then mow that top part with the push mower.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not gonna trim this one. So if you get done before me, trim that one. And then blow that one.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
One trick you can do, like if you're on a big mower, like doing a parkway, and the trees, you can't fit on the other side of the tree, that will fit. So like you could start here and then turn on your blades and just make one line straight down that way.
Yeah.
If it makes sense to do so, and I already haven't trimmed there. But like you could even do something like that right here. But you don't use that mower in the backyard, so like it really doesn't make sense to do it. You could just get that with the trimmer.
Okay.
Up curve, do that slow. Okay. Don't force it, because that's going to put a lot of pressure on these, and they can start to crack and break. You enjoying that ride? on that new one we did. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I think I hit like the back of the fence. I don't know if it was broken before, but I was like just like a corner of the fence post came off because I hit it with the mower, you know. But I was able to put it back on.
Is it bad?
It was like about a piece like this big, maybe.
Yeah, if you do stuff like that, even if you're not sure, like take a picture, get my attention or something.
Okay.
So he doesn't call or email. Because that was the first time we cut it, and like I don't like it's okay if we establish ourselves. It's like reliable, doing good work. But if like the first time we cut it, something bad happens, especially because the house is on the market, it doesn't make us look good. Yeah, in the app, you should be able to upload pictures.
Okay.
So if there's ever something like you can't mow, or you notice something even before you mow, like, oh, that's broken, I didn't do it, snap a picture and put it in the... Did you close that? Just close it if you want.
Okay.
Mind. Yeah, I've had some customers, say, oh, you guys did this, and it was like, no, that was already there before.
Yeah. Right.
Oh, is Frank?
He's not. He took our son to the park.
Okay, he told me about something that we might have done in the backyard on the fence. I was just gonna go take a look at it.
Yes. If you want to give him a call too, he'll have his phone.
Yeah, he shot me an email. I'll take
Okay.
a look at it and I'll just reply to his email.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. Take a look at whatever.
Okay, what's your name?
I'm Hannah.
Anna?
Hannah. With a
Hannah?
H, yeah.
I'm Quentin.
Nice to meet
Nice to meet you.
Let me ring the doorbell again if you need anything.
Okay, thank you. So it's about 6 foot. Was that it?
Yeah.
That was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we did it. You see, like, I wouldn't, like, that's not that big of a deal,
Yeah.
but customers see that stuff, and it wasn't like that before.
Right.
So yeah, stuff like that affects the performance pay.
Okay.
So just to let you know, like, you screw up, that affects your performance pay. So it's best to, you know, make sure that things don't get messed up. So I don't get customers, because what I'm probably going to do, like, I'll go to Home Depot, buy one and pull the other one off and nail a new one on. But yeah, some customers just have like hawk eyes, you know, they see anything and everything that we might have possibly done. Hi, Frank, period. I really do apologize about that. It's not the kind of first impression I was hoping to make, period. I spoke with my guy who did the backyard, and he's pretty sure it was him, and it does look like it was our fault from my assessment, period. I will go to Home Depot and pick up a new fence post and try and replace that for you. maybe mention that I will probably try and swap it out on Wednesday, as I am kind of in the neighborhood on Wednesday. Oh, well, stuff like that happens. Like when I was new, like stuff like that happened with me. So, you know, it is what it is. It happens. You know, I think Ian will, you know, obviously probably be more responsible on the mower. You know, when stuff like that happens, especially, you know, on that it was like the yard we just did where he went a little too close and he hit the tree. If the camera recorded that, I'll try and put up a screenshot of that issue. But it's like stuff like that. So, you know, just he'll learn. I did that stuff too. So as long as you don't run over a child or a pet, or leave a gate open and a pet gets out and gets ran over, like everything else is like fine, you know, like you can replace stuff like that, like no big deal. I will say it's much worse running over a dog or a human. So, like, that's what you definitely don't want to do. But, like, stuff like that, I mean, when I was new, I did stuff like that all the time. Like, you know, you're learning, so it just happens. You know, just try and learn from it, so. If you were to mess up, I'd rather it be that than accidentally leaving a gate open and a dog getting out and getting ran over and killed, you know?
Yeah. How would that compare to like a sprinkler head or something?
What do you mean?
Like if you like ran over like a sprinkler head or like mowed one up by accident?
Sprinkler heads, like, I ran over hundreds of sprinkler heads probably. But it's, my view on it, and this is different from other people, but my view is sprinklers, unless it's absolutely marked above ground, sprinkler heads should be below the grass. So that way you don't have to worry about running it over and tearing it up. So if that were to happen, then I would build them to replace the sprinkler because sprinklers should be below ground. Like that's what they're designed for. You know, like they pop up and spray and then go back down. Unless it was like clearly marked, you know, with flags or whatever, and then we ran over it, then that would probably be different. But in the middle of the yard, if you ran over it. Hello? Yes. Yes.
And remember you said there was, I turned up that soil there.
Uh-huh.
What is that product again?
Did you find grubs?
No, that's why I'm asking. I forgot the name of it. Grub?
Grub X, EX.
How do you spell it?
GRUB. B as in boy. Yeah.
I'm going to go get it today and put the box full of that dead grass. Is it in liquid or?
It's a granule, so you'll need to have like a broadcast spreader, even if it's like a handheld one or a cheap Scott's one or something. Okay, and I think like on the bag it'll say how many square feet one bag covers. You know, so I think one bag is maybe like 4,000 to 5,000 square feet. You know, so you might use well, yours is 3,300, so you might use, you know, like 2/3 of a bag maybe.
Okay. And I spread all through the grass.
I would do it over your whole lawn because you know, if they see nice green growing grass, that's where they're going to want to put their eggs and you know, have them you know, hatch and feed. And then once you do that, give it a good water this evening, just to water it in and get it starting to do its thing.
So I can pull up that dead grass you were talking about?
Yeah, I mean, if you plan on like reseeding that area, you're definitely going to want to, you know, pull up all that dead material, because if you don't, you try and seed it, you know, as it decomposes, it, you know, can give off a little bit more heat, and you know, it's going to be not good for the seed germination. And plus, you want really good soil contact with the seed, because that's how the seed knows to start, you know, germinating and sprouting and stuff.
Well, I appreciate it.
Yep.
And recommend it.
Yeah, you're welcome. And
You'll come back later this year?
yeah, I got you. I got an account created for you in my management software. So probably middle to late September, I'll reach out to you again, and get you on the schedule for fall aeration.
Okay, good. Well, I thank you again, Cliff.
Yep, you're welcome. Also, I do want to say, if you do put down seed, you're going to want to put a layer of compost or peat moss over on top. And you could also probably see about getting like a starter fertilizer, and you can get all this stuff at Home Depot too. And put the starter put the seed down, or rake up all the dead grass, put an exposed soil, put some seed down, and then a layer of compost, maybe like 1/8 of an inch of compost or peat moss, and then do your starter fertilizer only on the seeded areas, because it's not really designed for established turf. And then you're going to want to keep that seed watered, 4 times a day. Keep it moist so it starts germinating and growing. Yeah, if you ever need any help or any questions, just give me a call. I'll be happy to help you out and answer anything you have.
Thank you again, Cliff.
Yep, you're welcome. Take care.
Okay, have a good day.
You too. Bye.
Bye.
This is Quentin with Lawn Care Ninja. Just wanted to shoot you that link to the correct product, period. If you go there and ask someone, they should know what you're talking about. Lawn Karen Ninja. Lawn Karen Ninja. I don't think so. I'm not a Karen. I'm usually pretty good about spell checking that, but didn't do it that time. Cut it twice, bump it up.
okay, puppy. It's okay. It's okay. Hey. It's okay. It's okay, puppy. It's okay.
That's not good. I think that might be Accelerator.
How about move? How about move? Go on. Go, yeah. Close the gate because their dogs are out, and then slow down at 3.5. Okay. There's new sod back there that looks dead. Don't go over it. Just mow around it.
Okay, yeah.
when you go in the backyard,
Yeah.
you might need to close the gate behind you, because when I went back there, the dogs were back there.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So just on this one, just remember to probably close the back gate.
Right.
And if you ever see problem areas like that, don't bother mowing over them.
Yeah.
I think he has a fungus, like right there, and a little bit over there.
Are we gonna do the backyard this week or? Okay.
Yeah. If we can get back there, which hopefully we'll be able to.
Right.
This next one I like to use the 32 just because it fits in everything a little bit easier than the 48.
Okay. Yeah.
This one.
Uh-huh. Bless you.
Thanks. Yeah, that one in the back, that in the front. Hey, do the front first. Okay. Give me something to blow. I don't sweat this much when I'm mowing.
Yeah.
I think maybe next week we could maybe try using the 32 with the ramps, or if you just want to keep doing the small one.
I mean, the small one isn't too bad. I would just like, I wouldn't want to like have the 32 like slide down like the hill because it's really steep, you know.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, we can keep doing the way we're doing it then.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to try going down the hill so it's not on me, you know, and see how it works.
Not on you.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can maybe give that a shot next week. Just see.
All right.
Yeah, either way, it's steep. Even with that small one, it's difficult getting it up.
Oh, yeah.
On this one, do the backyard first,
Okay.
because I'm spraying weeds here.
Right.
And then I'll probably trim and blow the backyard and then get started doing weeds. So you might be responsible for trimming and blowing the front.
Okay.
Oh, remember that pine tree?
Yeah.
They removed it.
Really?
Yeah.
Dang.
So I was gonna spray weeds on Friday, but they were removing it.
Ah, okay.
Where's your mother, little girl?
Dang.
Yeah.
That's great.
Oh, god damn it.
Hi. I just sprayed for weeds.
Okay.
Keep your kids and pets off for the next 2 to 3 hours if you could.
Sure.
All right.
No problem. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Bye. You want to try one of these?
No thanks. Good for now. What are they, like electrolytes or?
Yeah, liquid IV.
Nice.
I drink more water when it's flavored
Yeah.
instead of just,
Straight water.
yeah. So I just get going that I'm like, I don't think about drinking water, but this tastes really good, so it's like,
Drink more of it.
yeah. We'll do 9 tomorrow again, and because we have one at the end of the day that's going every other week now.
Okay.
But then we'll do blades after.
Right.
Oh. Are you the owner?
Yes,
Okay.
I'm Brad.
Quentin, nice to
Yeah, it's
finally
good to
meet you.
Yeah, yeah. So I was going to ask you something. I've noted, like, when I pay you, I feel like there was 1 week I was able to put a little tip on, and then last week I feel like it, before I could even do anything, it just automatically charged the 44.
So I charge every Wednesday for the previous week.
Yes.
You can pay. You said you left a tip.
I did on one of the times
Okay.
you were here.
I didn't
because
see
it
that,
gave
but
me that
thank
option.
you. Yeah, I appreciate that. You can, if you get the invoice, you can click pay now.
Yeah.
And then that's where you can leave a tip. But when
Okay,
I
but if-
automatically charge it, because I do it every Wednesday.
Okay, so
You-
maybe
yeah,
it
you
got
can't
to
do that.
Wednesday before I had paid it, and then
That
then
might have been
when I
it.
went in to do it, you already had done it.
Yeah.
Okay, but I usually get the invoice right
You guys
today.
might want to get inside just while we're back here, if you don't mind, for like
Yeah.
7 minutes.
Sure.
I'd appreciate it.
Yep.
Thank you.
Everything going okay with the
Huh?
business and everything? Everything good with the business?
So far, so good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the guy that referred me to you must be a
You have to speak up. I'm hard of hearing. I
I was
normally wear a
saying,
hearing
it must
aid.
have been a buddy of yours that referred me to you.
Do you know
Another
who?
guy in the business.
Chris, no more worries, maybe.
Yes, I think that was
Okay.
who it was. Yeah.
Because I think you might have searched for lawn mowing and you
I did
came
a
up with
search,
him, and then
I
it
called
referred.
him, and he said, call this other guy.
Yeah.
Because, I don't know.
Yeah,
I was
I
outside
think
of
I
his area
remember.
or something.
Yeah, because I think I remember
But
Chris
thanks for
saying
doing
something.
it.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, it was nice meeting you.
Okay, yeah, good to meet
Hey,
you.
if you ever need anything, just shoot me a text or email or whatever.
Okay, thanks a lot for being here.
Hey! Small push. Yeah. Just go round. Yeah, that little step down into the backyard, we wouldn't be able to
Okay.
get, so.
I should probably be there in You do the mowers first.
The what?
You can do the mowers first. I'll get this stuff.
Okay.
Good day. Thanks for your help.
Yeah.
See you tomorrow. All right, guys, we are going to a property that I'm picking up. We're gonna mow it in like 2 weeks. I went out there maybe 2 weeks ago, week and a half or so, and gave him an estimate for mowing, weed spraying, and like a monthly weed visit. And it took him a couple weeks to like reach back out. But I sent him a text message a few days after I sent the estimate, like, hey Tim, let me know if you have any questions on the estimate. And he said they were still looking at it. So he texted me, what was it, like on Friday, I think it was, saying that he wants to go with me. He found someone cheaper, but he wants to go with me because he feels that we will do a good job and take care of the property. Which makes me feel good because yeah, I'm not the cheapest. Like I don't bill myself as, the cheapest outfit out there. I know I'm not. But the fact that you get the Lawn Care Ninja on like every single yard, like I feel that, that kind of, you can charge a premium for yourself. And just like the attention to detail, the communication that I, try and do with each one of my customers. Like that earlier today when Ian hit that fence, the guy emailed and, I took responsibility for it and, sent him a, sent him a email back, taking responsibility for it and, saying, I'll get out there on Wednesday. I'll go to Home Depot, grab a new board and swap it out for you. And he replied back, it was essentially like, hey, thanks a lot. I appreciate you being, so responsive and, taking care of it right away. So, because yeah, I don't want customers, like if there's an issue, I don't want them to like message me first. Unfortunately, he did, but he was cool about it because I have an automation set up. Like after a customer's first visit, it sends them an email, asking how we did. So he got that email, and that's when he responded, I don't know if, one of your guys, broke this, but if you could ask them. And then he was like, other than that, good job. So he was happy with, the mowing, trimming, and blowing, but it was just that, one thing. And of course, it was the first time we mowed it. And, that's like, That's the last thing I want is, you know, to make a first impression of, you know, we broke something. But there's another first impression that I can make of taking care of the situation or the issue like as soon as possible. And that's what I did. And, you know, not saying, oh, I don't know if we did that, or, you know, kind of arguing with the customer. Hey, just take responsibility for it and own up to it. Even if, like, I mean, within reason, like if there's a huge thing, you know, that you didn't do, then, you know, that's fine. But small stuff like that, make it right to the customer and keep that relationship positive and not leave a sour taste in their mouth, because he's happy with the mowing. He wasn't happy that we broke something, but he's happy with my response and the fact that I'm going to fix it on Wednesday. So you got 2 positives to 1 negative. So hopefully, as we keep mowing him, you know, he stays happy. We continue doing a good job. And then, you know, like, let's say that house sells in like a month. You know, when he's like, okay, you know, thanks for helping us out, Quentin, we don't need you to mow anymore, we sold the house. Then I can send, you know, a text or email to him, you know, saying, hey, you know, thanks for the work, I appreciate it. You know, if you would leave me a Google review, and hopefully that way he's more inclined to leave a 5-star review than a negative one. All right, so we are here. I think you guys might have seen this one when I stopped by one day. So yeah, this is called a sprinkler tuning. So I'm just gonna, you know, run all the zones, make sure coverage is good, sprinkler heads are good. The system should already be on. But for this thing, I charge $95 for the first 6 zones, and then it's like $8 or $10 for each additional zone. And then that doesn't include, you know, if I have to swap out nozzles or sprinkler heads or repair any lines and stuff like that. 'Cause yeah, he wanted me to verify that, you know, coverage is good and whatnot. So that's what we are going to do here. Man, my truck is dirty. Oh, and this thing, I'll tell you guys about that when we are done.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
Good, how are you doing?
Good, thank you.
So you want to take a look at this?
I do.
Okay. You can say hi.
Hello, how are you?
Good.
What's your name?
What is it? Bella. Bella? Oh, that's pretty. I love that name.
Now, you go back and finish your food, okay? I said go finish your food.
You guys have an app for your sprinkler?
No.
No? Okay.
No. Got installed before that was the thing.
Yeah. It's nice.
Yeah. Anyway, here's the sprinkler panel.
Okay.
Right there. This is zone 1,
Okay.
2, 3's in the back, and 4 is the
Drip line?
Drip line.
Okay.
And I turned the drip line on yesterday, and I was noticing that I didn't see any water coming out, so I don't know what's going on with that. So.
All right.
Now I'll just show you right over here. I mean, you would figure it out pretty quickly, but there's the water for the sprinkler coming out of the side of the house, and then this green box here is where all the controls are.
Oh, the valves?
Yeah, for the 4 zones.
Okay.
So.
All right.
So I'll let you do your thing.
Yep, sounds good.
And we noticed that we had, and we did a little bit of adjustment, but we still think that this area here right in the center is not really getting watered.
How long have you guys lived here? Like, do
here
you know how this looked last summer?
It was good.
It was good?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I've been seeing a lot of a fungus called Accelerator leaf blight.
Okay.
The good news is it won't kill your grass.
Okay.
It just affects the leaf blade of the grass.
Okay.
So the root and crown is usually pretty good.
Okay.
You just have to let it grow itself out, essentially.
Okay.
So that's what this could possibly be. That's,
Okay.
To me, this is kind of honestly what it looks like.
Okay. Okay. I mean, you're the expert.
So if this is what you're concerned about, because looking at your sprinklers right now, they look like they're doing pretty good.
Okay.
And if I just run through this real quick, I won't charge you for it.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's fair.
But for the Accelerator, we would probably want to adjust your irrigation system, because while you have the fungus, your watering schedule is going to want to be a little bit different.
Okay.
You'll still water on your watering days.
Okay.
But you'll just mix it up just a little bit.
What should the schedule be? Yeah, I think I have it running every day for like 15 minutes.
Every day you could get a fine.
Oh.
With Denver water, because you guys have Denver water. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So with watering restrictions, you are limited to 2 days per week.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Unfortunately. What's your house? So it's even. So you get Sundays and Thursdays are your watering days.
Okay.
So normally, like what I've been doing for my customers is, since you're only limited to 2 days, you can water in the morning and you can water at night.
Okay.
They don't limit how many times you can water that day.
Okay.
Just, you can't water any other day. And you can't water from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. because, the sun can
Right. Okay.
evaporate it more.
I'm sorry, you said what days again? Sunday and
Thursday.
And Thursday. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, I did just, you'll see when you go in the back, we put seed in.
Okay.
Do they do anything different with new lawns?
For seed, you want to, and I can text this to you.
Okay.
You can actually contact Denver Water and ask for an exemption. And
Okay.
I think they give you like 21 days, because you're going to want to 4 to 5 times a day on that seed to get it to germinate. Mm-hmm. So you can get that exemption from them, and then they'll know that, okay, that's why they're using more water.
Okay.
But I can text or email
Okay.
that to you,
Okay.
so you can fill it out and get a hold of them.
Okay. So they only do it for 21 days.
That's usually good enough for the seed to start germinating
Okay.
and being good enough, and then you can dial it down. But,
Okay.
Yeah. If you need more, I'm sure you could maybe ask them and see what they say.
Okay.
But as long as like your whole system isn't running, like you're not going to want this running 4 to 5 times a day for every day for 3 weeks.
Right.
Because if you did, the grass would be really, really long. And it might not be that price I quoted you.
Right.
It might be a little bit more.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, looking at it right now, it looks good to me.
Okay.
You said this is zone 2,
This
right?
is zone 2.
Okay. Oops, sorry, didn't.
No, it's okay.
Feels
it's
good
okay.
though. Yeah, they also sell, you can buy them on Amazon. They sell these little like yellow, almost kind of like rain cups that you can like set in various spots in your yard.
Oh, okay.
So if you ever see like a yellow spot and you're like, oh, that might not be getting enough water.
Okay.
You can just, they sell them in like 5 or 10 packs or something like that. And you can just stick them in different spots,
Okay.
run your system,
And then see what happens.
and then you
Yeah.
can see how much
Okay.
water that part's
Okay.
getting.
And then for this, what would we do? Do we have to treat it or?
So Accelerator, it happens really fast. So with fungicides, it's usually like fungicides are preventative instead of curative. So because Accelerator happens so fast, trying to get it down before you see it isn't going to work. So if you try to put anything on it, it's not going to help it.
So this just has to run its course?
Yeah, it just has to run its course. It'll get better in about 2 to 4 weeks.
Okay.
With proper watering and everything, it'll get better in 2 to 4 weeks because all the stuff that's dying has to finish dying out, and then the new growth has to reemerge.
Okay.
So. Yeah, I think that one looks good too. That looks good. You did a good job. Yeah, it's already starting to germinate in there too, so. You seeded over here too?
Yeah. Yeah, I just need to make sure it is getting as wet as it needs to be.
Was this done later than that?
No, it was done at the same time.
It was?
Yeah.
Okay. I try and put a little bit more water on there to get it to almost look like this, you know.
Would that be the same thing here?
Yeah, because from what I can see in this area, that's what it's looking like.
Okay.
This, if you want, you could even, if you have any seed and compost left over, you could maybe just rake up some of this dead grass and try and put some stuff there down too. Because yeah, since it's more like exposed soil, like I think I was telling you guys that, you know, the grass grows out, rhizomes and all that stuff, but just to help this fill in a little bit more, that's something you can do.
Okay.
Yeah, I think your sprinklers are good.
Yeah, you got good coverage.
Okay.
And you said nothing was coming out of the
Yeah.
drip line? You might want to set your drip line to 30, 35 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, just because it's a drip, you know,
Okay.
so you want to get more water on
Sure.
there.
So do they pretty much, does the water pretty much look at usage, or do they have people going around monitoring when the sprinklers are on?
Your neighbors can report you.
Okay.
They look at your usage.
Okay.
Like, this guy's using 5,000 gallons. This guy's using 15,000 gallons.
Okay.
It's either a leak or
Uh-huh.
he's running his sprinklers like he
Okay.
shouldn't.
Okay.
Do you have drip lines up here?
Yeah. It starts on this side and comes all the way around here. These are a couple that I was checking.
Did you check any in the backyard?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the drip line comes up. It comes out and tees here, and then goes all the way around
Okay.
to the front. And so right here is like one of the first places for the drip.
Yeah. Okay. And this, when we're here to mow, we probably won't mow it. We
Right.
might just kind of lightly trim it. So
Okay.
it might look a little shaggy for a few weeks.
That's fine, and that's another reason why I wanted to go with you guys, because I figured you would be doing the right thing with it.
Would you mind shutting the, turning it off?
Sure. No, you don't want to stand in that. I shut the whole system off.
Pause my show, Daddy.
You did?
Okay, so that's 3.
But don't shut it off, okay? We're like. Okay, Daddy?
That's neither 1 nor 2.
It's not?
Probably, no. That's probably 4.
Guys did a good job getting the weeds. How long did that take you?
Oh, it took a decent amount of time. My wife did most of it.
Okay.
Got most of them by the roots. I mean, there'll still be some there. So
Yeah.
we threw one treatment down, and we'll see how it goes.
Well,
How many guys do you have working for you?
just one guy right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm kind of like I have enough work that it keeps me busy by myself.
Okay.
But it's nice to have an extra set of hands.
Right.
So I want to get more customers, and I couldn't take on any more if it was just by
Right,
myself.
right,
So it's
right.
kind of like that transition period
Of
of
course.
trying to
That's always the challenge.
yeah. All right. Well, that might be why.
Want a shovel?
That might be why the drip line is not getting water. Huh?
You want a rake?
If you have one, yeah. Thank you.
I guess that's one of the nice things about water is it kind of tells you where it is.
Yeah. Yep. Thank you.
He knows that though.
Yeah, 6 to 8 inches.
a root.
What the? gotta follow a path like that. Unless it comes more out this way. To get these shrubs. See, maybe it comes out. Well, oh man. I'm gonna have to move all this mulch. Okay.
So, did you find it?
I found it. I found the issue.
Okay.
I'm not going to be able to do anything with it today.
Okay.
So you see that?
Uh-huh.
That's it.
How did that happen?
I don't know.
Okay.
I've dug. So this goes out to zone, this one.
Okay.
And this one, I think probably maybe comes over here to get these bushes. And then continues up along there. And then,
So we don't even know where the other part of that hose is?
No. So I'm going to have to dig where I think it might be.
Okay.
So this is like, I'm going to have to like pull all this back and...
Hold on one second.
Okay.
What? Okay. I'm sorry. Then log me off.
Yeah, that's where all the water was coming from.
Okay. Okay.
But I mean, because I kind of think it, you know, might come like this and then go there, but I'm like digging and I'm not seeing
Where
another connection. And I did uncover this, which that to me looks like it might have gone there at some point and it got crimped
Okay.
somehow.
Okay. That. Yeah.
Do you know if you had water to these last year?
Oh yeah. Yeah, we did.
So something in the past 8 months.
Yeah.
So yeah, I can try and come back tomorrow because I don't have any pipe.
Right.
And I'd
Okay.
like to have a couple more tools.
Okay.
To
Right. To figure out
yeah.
what's going on.
Yeah, so if you're okay with this staying like
yeah,
this.
no, that's fine. That's fine.
And then just don't run your fourth zone because it just shoots out water.
Okay. Good point.
Gallons a
Yeah.
minute.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I'll shut that off. So, okay.
Yeah. I'm stumped as
Can you turn it off from here?
huh?
Can you turn it off from here?
So I can turn it on from here and off because these are the valves.
Okay.
But I can't control it like your controller.
Right, but if you turn it all the way off, even if the controller said to turn it on, would it still go?
It would still run.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I'll adjust the controller then.
Unless you disconnected a wire
No, I don't want to do that.
because it's all electrical.
Yeah. Okay.
When
Fair
that sends a signal, it
turns
opens
on.
up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah,
Interesting.
it is interesting. I've
I mean, I would have thought unless there isn't. They wouldn't have had two pipes coming off of that, would they? And no, they wouldn't have crimped one right here. I have no idea.
no, and like it, and it's a clean cut.
Right.
That's what I don't get. It's a clean cut, like with a knife.
What if?
Like it doesn't look like a root kind
Yeah.
of severed it.
Yeah. I'm wondering. This will sound weird, but what if we try to seal that again and run the zone and see what happens? Because if that piece was there and was on there, and so
Maybe it had an extra line that we could put over here.
possibly.
That's actually a good idea.
And because we're not seeing anything else here,
Yeah.
and since you found that piece, the only thing that I can think of is maybe they have a Y back here.
Uh-huh.
So if we crimp this, and because obviously water takes the path of least resistance,
Uh-huh.
and if this is wide open, it's going to shoot here and not go in the other
Yeah.
in the other place. So if we seal that, and if there is a Y, let's see if it runs, and maybe it wasn't drained fully, and the water froze and expanded
Yeah.
and popped that off of there. is something that I
Yeah.
think.
Okay.
So let's try that at least, and then continue to.
Yeah, I don't think I have an end cap.
Okay. Not today. I mean, tomorrow's
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah, I could go get one tomorrow morning
Okay.
and then stop by
Okay.
when I'm done mowing.
Okay, that's fine.
Are you going to be home?
Yeah,
Or to not from 4 to 6?
Well, that was today, and my wife is actually doing the 4 to 6, so I'm actually around now.
Okay.
So
Because it'll probably be between 2 and 4.
yeah, there's no time.
Okay.
I'll be around. So.
Okay. All right. Well, good thinking.
So yeah, instead of trying to dig up and figure out what did these guys do, if we let's try that and then take it from there. If we need to continue digging and figure out what's going on, then
Yeah. Because I was thinking that line that's over there in the mulch, I was thinking came this way and might have wrapped around like here. That's what I was thinking, but as I kept digging, I wasn't finding the end. So.
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, if this was, I mean, that's the same size. I don't know, man. Oh well. Yeah, I'll get a cap and we'll give that a shot tomorrow.
Sounds good.
All right.
Thank you.
You bet. I think your garage might still be open, so if you want to.
I'll take care of it.
Okay.
Thank you.
See what kind of pipe that is. This 1 inch. I gotta make sure he does have 4 zones. Screwdriver. One, two, three, four. Yep. So I am at this property trying to fix one of the zones, which is zone 4 for their drip system. I turned the valve on and water started gushing from the first picture. And as I was digging around, I found what looked to be a crimped end cap, but it is the same size as the line itself, period. I tried digging that whole area to look for the line, but could not find it, period. Do you think maybe that this exposed line had an end cap and there was a Y connection leading to the drip line? Question mark. Because I don't really want to have to keep digging and potentially not find it if that could be the case, period. Hopefully that makes sense to you. Oh boy. Man, I was thinking this was gonna be something easy. Oh, by the way, my drip zone doesn't work.
Well, let's take a look at why your drip zone doesn't work. Yeah, that was... I mean, I'm sure people doing sprinklers see the craziest stuff, like stuff that just doesn't make sense. So yeah, tomorrow I gotta go get an end cap. You know, I wonder if I could go to Big Toolbox, so that way I don't have to. That way I don't have to do it in the morning with Ian, and just kind of like waste time for Ian. Big Toolbox. Yeah, I kind of feel like doing sprinklers this year has almost kind of been like trial by fire. Like just the amount of issues I felt like I've ran into. It's just crazy. Yeah, I don't want to charge him for the sprinkler tuning because I didn't do anything. But I'll definitely, you know, charge him for doing whatever it is I'm going to do to that line. So maybe one of the guys at Big Toolbox, I can show him the pictures and he might have an opinion. But what that guy said, the customer, like that makes sense. Like, why would that crimped end be on there? With like, or why would that crimped part be in that area where the exposed line was? And as I was digging, there's no other line. Oh, I don't need to turn here. I need to. Yeah, if that crimped part was attached to that line, not securely, then it would make sense that it, maybe starting the system up for the year, just so much pressure just like popped it off. Wallet. And I have to go to the bathroom, man. Damn it.
Just screw in the piece in the ground and then goes onto there.
Yeah, I think I need 2 of these though.
Sure.
Right?
But like the other one, you wanted something that connects to a poly pipe, right? Or your plant.
Yes. So one of them right. So I think I used 2 of these before.
Yeah.
And then
3/4.
Just running around grabbing all the parts. I was rolling on.
I'm kind of surprised I don't make one with like ridges to give the clamp like more, or to give this like more bite.
There's one right there, right outside the front door. Hopefully it says on it.
You know, something like this. Unless, here it is. Size 1. That's what I need.
Okay. And then soak the ground, right? Soak the whole thing.
Yeah, that one works like a sponge. You bury it underground and it floats moist with dirt. Whereas these ones every 6 inches, they're basically small, half-gallon an hour.
So those are probably no. Because you don't want to bury it underground for garden.
They're definitely more for it.
Yeah, check it out there.
Oh.
Chris?
Yeah, let's just go.
84.58. Do you want a small bag?
Sure, that'd be great. Thank you so much. Can I actually grab one more of those from you so I can keep these separate?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm just not with this
Great.
Do you need their receipt?
Sure.
There you go.
Thank you.
Up to you.
All right, thanks again.
Thank you.
That's not what you
Do you know much about sprinklers?
Yeah, what do you need to know?
I'll show you.
Yeah. We're actually asking about the size of all of our heads. This is just an older model, so it's
All right. So that that line comes out of their valve box,
okay.
and they weren't getting it goes to their drip line. They weren't getting any water to their drip line. So I turned it on. It was just gushing. This was in the debris pile when I was digging up. I don't know if maybe this was capped on there because it's like nature wouldn't crimp it like that.
Yeah.
And then maybe it just wasn't secure enough, and when the water got turned on, it popped off. And since there's maybe 5 feet from the end of this line to the valve box, so I'm wondering if maybe this line to the valve box has a T-junction, and this was preventing water from going out and into their drip system. Like, does that make sense? You see what I'm saying?
Let me look at
So the line goes 5 feet this way to the valve box, and I'm wondering if the line had a T valve, one going this way, crimped off, and then another junction going out to an actual drip line.
Right.
Does that
That could definitely be something that happened.
And
Maybe
this
someone
just
did
wasn't
decommission the line.
on there good enough or something?
Yeah.
I didn't find any like hose clamps or anything.
My guess is that whoever did this must have found some makeshift way to, like, I don't know, maybe bend the pipe or somehow flatten it like this. This is really weird. I've never seen it. But either way, I think they were trying to decommission whatever line that was, and it must have
I don't
broken
think
off.
they were, because they had watered their drip line last year.
Sure.
And, you know, they just turned on their sprinklers. I don't
Did
know,
this keep going to another line?
No, I dug 4 feet out this way and did not see. This line right here goes to zone 2, which is out in their front yard. But I dug like 4 feet around here, and all I saw was this line. I didn't see another line out this way. That's why I'm thinking that maybe there's a T-junction back here near the valve box. And then this is maybe in case they want to do another line, maybe someplace. And whoever did this put that on there but didn't do it securely enough. And then when they turned their water on and the pressure just kind of popped it off.
Yeah. But it seems like at the end of the day, that was going to nothing, right?
Huh?
But it seems like at the end of the day, that was going to nothing, right?
I think so. I mean, I don't know.
It seems like it was going to nothing. Because if you can't find any pipe around it, then...
Yeah.
Because that's not natural, so...
Yeah, that's like someone did that.
Yeah. Do you want maybe a plug to seal that off?
That's what I got.
Okay, cool.
And the bucket too, please.
Sounds good. Do you have an Ace Rewards number?
720-771-1056. Quentin.
Your price is $12.58. Do you want the receipt?
Yes, please.
There you go.
Thank you.
No problem.
All right, yeah, that box that's in my truck is a one sec. Is a new head unit. It's like the updated version because this is what, a couple years old. But yeah, I ended up buying the newer version in hopes that when it goes to Google Maps, it'll look better, and also hopefully the music won't start playing. So yeah, I was wanting to install that this afternoon. Like, I figured doing it would take me an hour and a half maybe to take that old one off and put the new one in. But I had that guy want the sprinkler stuff. And I was planning on doing it tomorrow, which I still might do. I don't know. Depends how long that next, or how long the sprinkler thing takes me. Like, if all it is that plug,
that end cap and that fixes it, and there is a T junction and it goes, then good, like problem solved. But if it requires more work, then, you know, I won't be doing that tomorrow if it requires more work. But if the sprinkler thing only takes me like, I don't know, 30 minutes, I can come back to the shop and try doing that. What I'm thinking is when Ian and I get done mowing tomorrow, I can drop the trailer off with him and I can have him get started on blades while I go do that sprinkler. I also got a module that for this auto start stop feature. You know, like when you're sitting at a traffic light, it, you know, sometimes the truck automatically shuts off. I got a module that bypasses that, so the truck thinks that the switch is off. So my truck won't, you know, turn off at a stoplight and turn back on. And that's being delivered today. If that's something you guys are interested in, I'll see about leaving a link in the description to the one I got. So the ones they make specifically for each individual car or truck that has that feature. So the one I will link will be for this truck. And it's good for like a 2019 through like 2023 Silverado and GMC truck or something. So if that's something you guys are interested in, you can check the link down in the description and it'll take you to the Amazon listing for this one, but then you can just like, you know, kind of, you know, search for your car. So yeah, it's kind of good that I didn't get to this today because I need to take the unit off to do that module. So if I can get to this thing tomorrow, I should have the module because the module is supposed to be delivered today. That way I can get it all done and put back together tomorrow. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, hit that like button. I would appreciate it. Leave a comment down below on what you think that guy's suggestion, you know, putting an end cap on there and seeing if that fixes it. That was actually a really good thought by him, so I'm super appreciative of that because I wouldn't have thought of that. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys. Hope you have a great rest of your day. And we will see you in tomorrow's video. Bye, guys.